And we're live. So I'm not sure how this is going to go. We are back on my other laptop. So the one has a power socket issue and the other one has an unknown issue where the video and sound just starts to glitch out. I did clean out the fans and it seemed to help a little bit. So I watched a video yesterday on how to open it up to get to the CPU to put new thermal paste on it. I had some thermal paste. I think I lent it to someone. At least now I know how to go about it. And I'm hoping that sorts this laptop out. But in the meantime, I'm going to just struggle through it a little bit. We're not doing anything super intense at the moment. Basically, the idea is a friend of mine came over and recorded some chords and wants some sort of a hip-hop beat. And so I've already done a little bit of, I didn't quantize him. I actually just went through and manually adjusted it a little bit because I wanted to keep some of the feeling of the chords he played. And it sounded like this. Metronome on. He was playing on a little Akai MPK Mini. I didn't have a keyboard on hand for him other than that, and I wasn't going to ask him to play on push. And then he had a little B part, which I don't think is in time. I'm going to turn off the metronome. Interesting chords. I think it was just the chords, not the rhythm that I was going to use from that. I will, see what I can come up with. So then, next thing I did was I went onto this drum. This is just a track. In Reaper, all tracks are just tracks, but basically I have some templates. So I have a shortcut to create a track that looks like this, and it's record enabled for MIDI. So this is effectively for virtual instruments. If I add a synth or something in here, it's automatically record enabled. And if I click away, it's no longer record enabled. So there's this little option here, automatic record enabled when tracks are selected. So that's basically, I've saved it as part of a track template, various settings on the track to make it easy to play virtual instruments. Then I have a shortcut to create a red track. The other thing is the volumes. So that one's at -10. This is, I usually use as a folder, these red tracks. So for a folder track, I can then put other tracks inside it. And so then any audio from these tracks are going to go through the folder. But you can do that with any track. I just wanted a sort of a blank track that was red, literally. That's all that is. So Reaper's tracks are all the same thing. You can just decide what to do with them. And so yeah, basically I added a folder track. Then I've got this little script here called MPL RS5K Manager. That's this guy. It basically turns Reaper's sampler into like a drum rack. So I've loaded 2 drum sounds. See if I can. This I don't have record enabled automatically, so I'll just hit on it. And I put some drums in. Something like that. This was what I ended up recording. I did a slight quantize on it. So yeah, that is the idea, and I want to work on it. I thought I would stream it, bring you guys along for the ride. This could be an interesting project. My friend's going to record some sax on it once it's fleshed out a bit, of course. And he's also got someone who wants to play guitar on it. And then he's got a vocalist as well. So I asked for permission to stream it so you guys can actually see sort of the progression of the track to something complete, including vocals, because most of my streams, I do work with vocals somewhat often, but I don't always have permission to show other people's work on stream, you know? Yeah, if it's a paid job, then, you know, that's how it is. And for some stuff, it's nice to get permission and stream it and bring you guys along for the ride. So I want to change some of these sounds, or maybe have sort of a variation of the kick drum. I just alt drag, shift drag. Nope. Gotta be away. The shift. Am I having a UI issue? I would have thought it would be control drag. Huh. I thought there'd be a way to copy. Not alt. Aha, it is control. It was just behaving strangely. So now I've got two of them. So on this one, I'm going to maybe get it to obey note offs. Nah, maybe not. Filter? That's pretty cool. Quite a resonant filter. I'm going to leave that off. Do we have an end adjustment? Yes, we do. Here's end. Kind of as a variation. We can also EQ it. See, so the softer kicks, I'll maybe move to that track. Like this one. Huh. Oh, there it is. Okay. need some hats. I might also do some more shaping to the main kick. It's quite noisy. Make it sort of gritty and lo-fi sounding. Kind of cool, very gritty. Let's see what the anti-aliasing sounds like. Ooh, that's quite cool. Yeah, a lot of older devices would have had anti-aliasing. That's kind of cool. I'm curious what we can do with the chords themselves. I literally just loaded up expand and a keyboard sound, and it didn't really, wasn't like, I didn't know what he was going to play. I just had a feeling that that would be a good sound, and it seems like it was. I wouldn't mind like an auto filter or something maybe. That's pretty cool. I'd like, let's see about tape mate. What was I looking for? Oh, an auto wah. This might work. So in my haste, when I created this keyboard, I didn't load it into my project template. So I'm going to go into a new project tab, load up my template. Use that. And I'm just going to grab everything, copy it in here. And move my instruments in here. So in this bus, I have all my instruments or synths or, even vocals, everything that's not drums, basically. And then these days, I've been putting the bass inside the drum bus. So then this is drums and bass. And then this one is everything else. And you can see those track templates of mine in effect here. I can always tell what's a folder because it's in red. Some people like to have different color coding schemes, to each their own. And now let's move the drums into this drum bus as well. There's a few advantages to having this template. For one thing, I can quickly send to my effects. Take the decay down, which is basically the feedback. You can also do some ducking. Take the send down. I'm not sold on the drum sounds. I just wanted to get something going. I might want to swap it for like a snare instead of a clap, or just a different clap. I've used that clap before. All right, I've got to take this call. Alright, I'm back. I was trying to multitask there. Try to find some loop to chop up. I don't know if the whole loop will work. I think actually having it sliced into a slicer might be better, because then I can deliberately sequence things between the beats, if you know what I mean. I'm also not sure if that's the right groove. Maybe we need like a shaker or something first. That's very, very gritty. I think let's build the groove out a bit more before I add any loops to try and chop up over the top. There's that snare. Was that the snare? That was the snare. I like that snare. Just gonna bring it in as an option. So there's a setting somewhere to make it automatically have note off switched off. Aha, it's in here. There we go. I'm just going to switch that off. Yeah, so there's other cool settings there. All right, what do we want to do? Sampler. And also, it'd be nice if it record enabled a certain track whenever I click on the interface. I think because I've used and heard this clap enough times, I want to change it up. Maybe the snare and the clap will work, but anyway, I'll mess with that later. Aha, so this is giving it the crunchy vibes. It's pretty cool, actually, on the hats. Frickin' robot calls. Can do better. I wonder if there's an open hat somewhere. Let's have a look at the UI. Nah, doesn't appear to be an open one anywhere. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to quantize it lightly. I'm going to maybe route the kicks through I suppose we could send MIDI to trigger side chaining. So what do I need? I need... is there MIDI? Like if I solo, not that guy, that guy, and if I send it to here, not audio, but MIDI, is there MIDI? The way we would tell... we don't know. Yes, actually we do know. We can see a little MIDI blip there. So it is sending the MIDI from here out of the kick. I hope it's only the kick's MIDI. I'm actually not sure about that. I guess we will find out. I'm going to grab this guy. Turn that on, so it's receiving bus 2. So on this, I need to go send MIDI to bus 2. Let's see what that does. Okay, it's being triggered by the kicks and the snares. One way around this would just be to split the kicks and snares MIDI. Or we could, I know what we'll do. We'll just make a new track and call it like sidechain MIDI. And we'll copy this there. We'll delete the snare. Just this one. So now it's just the kicks MIDI, and we'll send that there. Morning. All right, so now we've got the kick sort of ducking the hats using MIDI. Gives it some groove. I wonder... maybe we add some reverb to this as well. Strange pair of controls. There's another spring reverb inside Guitar Rig. I'm going to try that one because it can go a bit shorter. I switch this gate off and make sure the inputs are stereo. We'd like an open hat somewhere. I need to sort out my Twitch settings. I went on there and I couldn't figure out where you do the subscriber only mode. Maybe it's when I'm live that I have to do it. That would prevent a lot of the spam. Damn, that's crunchy. Nice, super late sounding. I like to loop the source for this kind of drum loop. That way I can make sure it starts and ends on the grid. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Maybe we'll do the same side chaining to this. Theoretically, they should all go in a bus that gets sidechained, but I might, yeah, we'll see. Copy that. Yeah, that's cool. Maybe I'll take it off this hat though. I don't know about this groove. Whoops, undo. Bye. There. Oh, whiffs of gas already. So funny, when he originally played it, I heard exactly the rhythm he was going for, and now I don't. I think it's because we had a reference track or something we were playing in the background. I don't know. There was something. It was supposed to be like a whole different, like a B section, you know? Um, and a totally different drum vibe as well. But Eve was the idea. I wonder if like a different kind of bass would work better. Like a walking bass kind of a vibe. I don't know. Something different vibe altogether. I'm going to leave it there as a reference. Because as I mentioned earlier, this will be a collaboration. So there's far better musicians than me who can come up with the bass line for this one. Hey, not was one. Children's Sports Day. Wow. Enjoy. An unusual time to be on YouTube. Yeah, it's pretty cloudy and gloomy over here. There's little bits of sun now and then. I'm sure if I got out the house, I would catch a little bit of sun and some fresh air, which I need. So I might head out later. Yeah, this is a collaboration. A friend played the chords and I'm trying to sort of create some sort of a beat. He's got like a B section, quite different from the other section. I'm wondering if it's even in the same key. The jury's out. Shares some of the same notes. It might be the same key. Yeah, so I'm trying to see if I can make them work together. Cool, man. I'll have a good day. Whoops. idea. Could do that. I've kind of got an idea for the drums. I'm wondering if I can find something like completely different. Like 16th notes that are straight and not swung and stuff. I searched Latin jazz. There we go. Interesting. Let's just loop this section. Ooh, that's interesting. I'm not sure if that's what he was going for with these chords. Bossa Nova. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like the reference was a bit more straight, like rocky. This could be an interesting vibe. Man, chords are aggro as hell. I want a triangle now. That's very different. Interesting. That's cool. Ooh, that was a bum note that actually worked really well. The upright's not so easy to play. Woo! That little... That was an accident. That sounds quite cool. I'll take it. Oh, goodness. Let's duplicate this, bring that in the second time round. I don't know how we go back though, if it's like a bridge or a verse or a B section. I have no idea how we go back from that. Let's mute that guy. This is definitely going to be more of a collaboration than I had thought. I thought I might go back to him with like a whole track. And at this point, I'm like, nah, I think I need his creative input on how this works, because this is going to be wild. Oh boy. This is the sort of so we've been lucky with the stream so far. That's the sort of breakup that often happens on this machine. On the other machine, it was because the power was tripping. On this machine, it's completely mysterious. I don't see anything in Task Manager. I don't see anything in, like, I don't know. I've run a whole batch of different apps to try and see what happens when it glitches out like that. The graphics glitch, the sound glitches, everything glitches. At least on the other machine, I know what the problem is. Anyway, hasn't plagued us the stream, so counting my blessings. Ooh, I think I nailed it. Almost. Close enough. wasn't what I had in mind, as usual. I wanted a pluck of some sort. I thought it might tie the two sections together if there was something rhythmical. Gosh, I've never gone through all these plucks. I've maybe gone through a small selection of them. Very versatile stuff. Yeah, it's definitely graphically related on this thing. Oh, freezes. And I don't even want that anymore. There's no easy way to transition those two. We'll work it out. Maybe no drums for a while. Aha, I can feel that lag. Even when it's not playing, I know it's freezing up. Sound's gonna glitch. Frustrating. See, why is this track got this nice big EQ? This is what I wanted on all the other tracks. And it's got my high band, my low pass on there. So this is what I want on as the default. Save as default for new tracks. So that's what I thought I did. But then why? Like why on these tracks? Huh, okay, that one's big. On these tracks, it's weird and small. So let's see what happens now if I add another EQ. See, what is this preset? It's not. Somehow I got it to do what the other ones are doing in my other Reaper installs. In my other Reaper installs, it looks like this on every time I insert it. So maybe I need to go save preset as default. Okay, let's try that. Hey, there we go. Cool, mystery solved. And in the meantime, the audio stopped glitching in the video. I would like to drive this and make it sound a bit more interesting. Maybe it's EQ first. Let's see. We've got EQ already. Don't know. Maybe a reverb send. don't need the chords necessarily. Bear in mind there'll be other instruments and vocals, potentially. See, that shaker being late sounds fine in the groove, but on its own, it's rather confusing. Come on. Why now? Why out of the blue? It's now glitching out. I'm sure it must be temperature related. That's the only thing I can think, because eventually it gets hot. Ooh, that's a nice change. That's a nice intro too. Woo! All right. I feel like we're making some progress. The hats must come in there too. Ooh, man. Those chords sound great with that particular patch on it. Whoops. Because it's on key lock. No, it's not on key lock. Sounds really different high up. Ooh. I'm going to sidechain all of these tracks, I think. Not just this one. Let's give these their own color too. Cool. Cool. Like that one. Then we must put them all in the folder. Going to grab the sidechain from here. reason I'm doing it within a subfolder of my everything. Like, I could do it on this bus, but I might change my mind about certain things getting sidechained. So let's see. I've put it there. Now I need to just go firstly in here. We don't need the MIDI anymore. The MIDI from this side chain track. We want all MIDI from that track going to bus 2 on the receiving track. From the top, last playthrough, and then I think I'm going to have a break from this, maybe work on something else. Someone else has asked me for a remix of a particular track from the 2000s, and he sort of started it in BandLab. I've downloaded his processed vocal and one other sample that I thought sounded kind of cool with it. So yeah, maybe I'll mess with that just now. Nah, maybe none. And that was either. I think let's go back to that. I'm curious if anyone's watching and thinks this ties together at all. I don't know. I think that sounds nicer. I don't know, hey? It's interesting. I think it might work. Hey, welcome back. I am having an interesting time putting these two sections together. All I was given was the chords and somewhat of a rhythm of these staccato-y chords, and trying to turn it into something somewhat coherent. Let's see. How do we bring the energy down? Feel like this is over-engineered compared to our reference track. Anyway. Last playthrough, I think. Yeah, a bit of a leap indeed. I mean, to be fair, the guy who played the chords was even talking about a tempo change. Maybe if that section's longer, I mean, I don't know what the other musicians are going to do. Also, bear in mind the guy who gave me those chords is a jazz cat, so yeah, it's probably not the strangest thing he's ever worked on. But yeah, I think it's coming together. Oh, I wanted to just hear it after this point quickly. I do want to duplicate this though. I guess that's the best place to do so. I want to make it a little bit longer. And then I'll have one more playthrough. Everything. Nope. Okay. And yeah. Let's see how that sounds. Also, we could start to fade this RP thing out. If it's longer, it gives us more time to do stuff. Last playthrough. Yo, welcome, Runner Joy. Hope I'm saying your name correctly. Catching up on the chat. What can I say? Stuck for words. Different as nothing else. Takes you by surprise, but blends it back in okay. Thanks. Yeah, it's taken me a while to get it to almost okay. Yeah, considering he was suggesting a tempo change, my friend. I think this is yeah, blending of two worlds. It'll be interesting to hear. He was talking about having guitar and sax and probably someone playing bass. So my bass is just a placeholder, I guess, just because it feels like it needed bass, obviously. And yeah, he didn't say bossa nova. One of the references he had was hip hop with like similar drums to mine, and the other reference was kind of also hip hop, but it felt a bit more like a rock beat, or at least it was more live sounding, acoustic sounding drums. And it was also straight 16ths, so I kind of incorporated the straight 16ths without a tempo change. And those chords just made me feel like bossa nova, and it came together quite quickly. So I'll see what he says. He might like it, he might not. I'm lagging. Hopefully you guys can even hear me. Nice to see other Reaper producers. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I agree. There are not many of us. Now and then I find some cool stuff on YouTube, but there are not many. Not compared to like Ableton or Logic. I've been thinking about doing like creating a course. I know there's Reaper blog. He has various courses on, I think he might even have one on electronic music, but yeah, I feel like there could be some more options from different people, you know? Something I want to develop a little bit further at some point. I'm going to... Let me just see how long this is. Oops, I was muted. Oh, it muted itself again. That's really weird. Yeah. Come across videos with like 15 views produced in Reaper. It sounds insane. That's cool, man. I haven't dug deep in a while. Like I used to find a few cool channels. I know Wadzoo Beats used to do Reaper tutorials and stuff, for electronic music specifically. He was quite sort of trap centric, but that's cool. I mean, I'm sure there's a big market for that sort of style of beats, you know? But yeah, maybe I'll do a course at some point, create a course. That's true. I've seen some recently actually that do that exact thing. They produce in FL and then they mix in Reaper. Reaper's mixing like environment is quite user friendly, like being able to just trim your volumes and stuff like this without affecting your volume fader. I'm using the trim volume. So my faders stay where I've left them, and I've just mapped a shortcut to that. So I can just, on any track, I can trim the volume, whereas in live you have to add a utility. In Reaper you'd have to do, at least Reaper also, I mean, FL at least also has some options. It's got like the channel rack volume and then the mixer volume. So you can at least automate one of them without the other one being affected. Like, yeah. I just like how intuitive it is in Reaper, and it's all in one view. I don't need to go digging into, I hardly ever need to go into the mixing view, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Personal taste, I really do enjoy Reaper for music production of all sorts. And if the project gets really big, I have a shortcut to hide the automation lanes, or it sort of folds them onto the track, and then I can toggle that. That saves me some space while still showing me that there's automation on the track. I wouldn't really edit the automation like this, although you could. But if there's more than one automation lane, it shows them both on the same track, which is not ideal. For example, if I do it to this one, You can see there's now 2 automation lanes. It's more just so that I know there's automation there, but it's folded. And then if I want to come and use it, I'll just unfold it. There are a couple of producers who use Reaper. So Caro Emerald's like Electro Swing, funnily enough, which I've got a client that I produce for who's also doing Electro Swing. That's funny that that happens to be the case. A bit of a niche subgenre of music. So I produce for them a band called Full Swing. We've just finished a new track for them like this week. So that'll come out in a few weeks probably. I don't know how soon they want to release it. Dom and Roland, drum and bass producers. Also Teddy Killers, another drum and bass producer. He streams on YouTube as well. Actually, I'm not sure when last he has. It used to be on a Tuesday night he would stream. He works really fast. It's insane to watch. I also found someone doing dubstep stuff recently, or bass music generally, like trap, rhythm, dubstep. Trying to remember what his name is. He made his Reaper look like Ableton. So he's got the tracks docked on the other side, and he's got a live styled theme, and it takes me a second look to be like, oh yeah, that's Reaper. Catching up on chat. Okay. Crazy dubstep and EDM, Camilla. Nice. Okay. Can use radial edit. Oh, I know, dude. I'm loving the. I also only recently discovered that. I can't believe I missed that, because I was using Reaper since like 2015 before they had Razor edits. So I had like workflows that I was just so used to, and then one day I did a clean install, and I was like, I really need to just play with Razor edits, because instead of importing all my workflows from before, and holy moly, being able to do, I mean, Live does this as well, where you can do stuff like that. It's really sick. And then, of course, you can go in and alt drag to change the curves and stuff. Yeah. Very much a fan. And you can stretch it as well. Like if I do this, then you can hold Alt to stretch or shrink. It's beautiful. Yeah, Live does it too, but what I like about Reaper is you can do like pooled items as well. So if you go down here now, let's maybe go here. Then you can like loop the automation, or you can create a pooled duplicate. And that means that if you change everything in this one, changes it in that one as well. That's kind of FL's automation workflow built into Reaper. You can pool MIDI clips as well. So you make a duplicative clip, and then everywhere that duplicate exists, the notes will be the same. Like if you change something in one, it changes in the others. So you can literally replicate FL's workflow if you wanted to. You could actually make it so all your clips are mirrored or pooled by default. And I don't know. I'm quite happy with Reaper. There are things it doesn't excel at, like tempo sync. You can't use like Ableton Link with it to jam with other DAWs or other people on your Wi-Fi network, which I've done quite a few times with Ableton. Reaper needs to know the tempo ahead of time or something. It doesn't just recompute like on the fly a tempo change. So there's certain things it's not ideal for. But in general, I am, or at least for music production, I'm quite happy with it. I also love the monitoring chain. So this is a global chain. And so when you load different projects, whatever you've put here stays here. So I have one that just turns the volume down. I could actually just rename this. I switch that on if I'm playing mastered music in Reaper. Otherwise, it blasts the YouTube stream away. I've sort of got my stream set up for unmastered music. And then I've got stuff for monitoring. You could also put if you've got Waves NX or one of those, SonarWorks, anything for your monitors in your studio, like room correction stuff, you could put it on there. Then when you render, you don't have to worry that your stuff's going to be turned down because it's on the monitoring chain. Very handy. I used someone made another program that was based on Ninjam. I forget what it was called. It was quite cool. I jammed with a friend a couple of times on it. Yeah, I had a friend in Canada who I jammed with. It's like, I think it was like 4 bars or 8 bars behind. So you were hearing what they did the previous 8 bars. I think you could set whatever cycle it was. It was really interesting though, just because the jams would sort of slowly morph into something new because one of you had changed something and then the other one responds to it and then it slowly evolves. Really cool concept. I forget what the third-party plugin was called that used Ninjam as its back end. I'm going to do one more playthrough and then I'm going to browse some other projects. Ooh, sun just came through my little window. I don't mind this Reaper 7 theme actually. The one I usually use is called Instrument. But for some reason I've been using the Reaper 7 theme for a while lately. Oops. Sounds so different an octave up. I'm just going to make a little ending point here so I can send it to my friend who wrote the chords and see what he thinks. Something like that. And an end marker can go there. So that way, when you render, it only goes up to the end marker. If you check the end time, when you put equals end as a marker, that's where the entire project render will end. So it says 2:59, whereas there's still audio all the way here at 3:12. But if I hit render, and you go entire project, you'll see length 2:59. And you can do equals start as well, which I usually actually have. Yeah, there we go. I always have that in my template. So if my equal start was there and I hit render, you'll see it's now only 2:18 in length and it starts at 40 seconds. So that's a handy little Reaper hack. I will render it later. I'm going to close this for a moment. What other? I don't think I've worked on other music much on this laptop. This laptop has some quirks, so I haven't been producing on it lately. But my other laptop has even worse quirks at the moment. I could open something. Quite laggy. This laptop is not doing well. That is possible. I'm sure this will run on this laptop without any issues. I started streaming this like a week ago, and then the other laptop was giving so much trouble that I just gave up. Oh yeah, I've seen the Reaper tips theme. Thanks for reminding me about that. I dig his accent. This is taking a while. Yeah, I love regions. I think Cubase has something similar because you can. What I love about regions is you can rearrange the song quite easily. Let's just see what's missing. Hornet Total EQ. I bought that recently. I'll have to install that. This might sound a bit strange without that. I think I used it for certain high pass and low pass settings that REAQ doesn't have, like steeper pole, high pass and low pass. Man, these robocalls are nuts. Calls and hangs up before I can even look at my phone. Some nonsense. Okay, let me do that thing I was talking about. Pad the master volume. And let's have a quick listen to this, minus a few EQs. Sort of a progressive trance type thing, I guess. I started this on Logic on a friend's computer. That's why there's a lot of audio, it's all stems. I exported everything pretty dry, so all the effects are from Reaper. That is amazing. I've definitely used, there's like a, I think it's delay fuzzy or something. There's a cool delay I've used. And some of the compressors and limiters over the years I've dabbled with. Definitely a bit more low end than there should be without the total EQs. We were missing a sample. Thought there was something missing. That was quick. Ooh. That was weird. I had no sound, but looked like OBS still had sound. Sorry if it was glitching. I don't know how that sounded. Yeah, that missing sample has been relocated. That was a pretty cool sound too. Fills out that section a bit more. Because yeah, this was made on the other laptop. Also, that transition sounds strange. I think there's a high pass that's happening delayed. Strange, I didn't hear it on the other laptop. I wonder if there's different delay compensation settings. Check how early I had it happen and it still sounds funny. Gotta be a setting that's different. Anyway, it was glitching. That's funny. It was silent for me. Just catching up on chat. Yeah, Toucan's got good plugins. There's that REAPER, which is like another EQ plugin. That's also like a totally free plugin. I haven't checked out Mardix. Oh, it makes music on Reaper. Sick. I'll check him out. Whoa, thousands of videos. Nice. I will check that out. Yeah, I work on all sorts of stuff. So more on the housey side generally. Last EP I released was mostly housey stuff. Also sometimes dabble with sort of jungle and drum and bass. I actually played some drum and bass last weekend at a party. That was quite fun. I'd never normally get to play that sort of thing. I was in like a back room. There was sort of a main stage and then there was a back room. And it was like on the way to the loo. So people would be going together to the bathroom and then poking their head in and coming and dancing. And it was kind of a cool little like in transit room. Yeah. All right. So I had a new thing that was requested of me. New project. Let's go from template. And let's see. Okay. I think I've got the stuff here. So yeah, this guy made a track idea inside BandLab, remixing this Raven Lene. I don't know if that's how you say her name, but it was a sort of a hit from the 2010s. And he wanted to do it sort of UK garage or house sort of vibe. And he got some pretty cool samples. Do I feel held back? Not really. Sometimes you'll see me stream. I have Ableton, I have Reason, and I have FL. And FL drives me nuts, honestly. The automation is so bad. Like, it's cool for sketching stuff out in the beginning. The piano roll's nice, but you can make Reaper's piano roll work very similarly as well. You can hide the velocity handles, and you can just use Alt and drag to change the velocities instead of the handles, which get in the way of moving notes around. You can get it so there's a shortcut for drawing the last note. So you can sort of click on a note and then draw the same note again, which is also what FL does. There's scale lock, which we've had before Ableton or FL, like key lock. There's swing in the actual piano roll and on the arrangement. None of those two have that. I use that all the time. I think FL's just added a thing where you can stretch clips on the arranged view without having to make them unique. So you can have like different pitches or different stretches of a sample without having to make unique constantly. That'll be a big improvement. The fades, they only recently added fades to audio. Yeah. FL actually just starts to irritate me more than it makes me want to make music these days. It was actually the first one I really got good at, actually, in like 2006. I had FL6 and I loved it. But it was all, the version I had was the Fruity edition, so there wasn't even audio clips. It was all just in the channel rack. And then I had Reason and Pro Tools around 2009, 2010. Ended up mostly using Reason for production. I ended up working at a studio with Pro Tools. And then when I was at that studio, at some point we started making more music for adverts and stuff. And so my boss would just come in and ask for some music produced. And I was like, holy hell, doing this in Pro Tools is a pain, because you would sequence your like kick drum or something in audio unless you had Battery or various other plugins I didn't own at the time. And you couldn't replace the kick drum if you'd sequenced it in audio. In Reaper you can. So I started using Reaper just to like program drums and stuff. And I also was using the demo of Serum back then. So I think that, 2015 a Serum had come out, and I would use like the 15-minute demo. I'd make a sound quickly, record it out, like sample it, and then I was like done before the demo had expired. I got quite quick with that. I was using a few other paid plugins like that as well, just using the demo and then sampling it. Let's just see what this sounds like. I can't remember. I think there's some stuff that isn't in key. Oh, you know what? I've got that pad on the monitoring chain. Yeah, I don't know if it's the CPU. It's integrated graphics. The graphics are lagging, and they didn't used to. So I think that's where this issue on this laptop was coming from. There's something with the graphics that's not working so well anymore.
Until now, I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm stronger. I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm stronger. I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm stronger.
Yeah, he has various different bits on different tracks. I'm not going to use that, I don't think.
I need you right now.
Did I not just hit mute?
I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm stronger. If I get you, I'm strong enough. And no, oh, be cool. I'll miss you. Come here now. It's yours now. Keep it. I'll hold out.
Okay, then it's tricky. It's like somewhere there's a note that doesn't sound in key. First thing I'm going to do is set the time base. So sorry, I was ranting about FL. Ableton, honestly, I like Ableton a lot. I keep thinking like I should be just using Ableton. I have it. It's like on paper, it's better for what I'm doing. And yet when I use it, I don't know what it is. I don't even have like a specific complaint with Ableton. It's actually a really good program. It's what I recommend to most people. Yeah, if they're starting out. I gave it to my brother years ago. He's still using it, still loves it. I don't know what it is. Things like being able to just trim the volume instead of adding a utility and automating it. The media browser, like I've made favorites folders for different genres, and then just in my general sample library, if you search something and it's in the folder name instead of the file name, it still shows up in your search results, which I find really handy. It also searches really quickly. So like, I had some sample libraries that were, the folder might be called Foley, and then it was like a CD rip. So inside the folder was like track 1, track 2, track 3. In every other program, you search Foley, it's not showing up. Or you'll find the folder, but it won't show you the contents of the folder. In Reaper, I just found the search to be nicer. Like it would just show me all the contents of a folder called Foley, just as an example. Or kicks or whatever, you know, the file name might not say kick, but because it's in a folder called kicks, it'll show up when you search for a kick. And I just find this browser to be quite pleasant, and I end up using it with other doors. Like I'll have it in the background. Yeah. Catching up on chat. Yeah, I haven't really heard that myself, but about people not being able to produce in Reaper. It might not be perfect for it, but it can be done with some customization. Most people don't realize you can change completely everything about how Reaper operates. You can change the scroll behavior, you know, what shortcuts. You can completely steal another program's shortcuts and workflow. And it doesn't even take that long. It just takes a day of tinkering, you know? What's good? Augur's Audio Cult. Welcome. Nice to have some new viewers for a change. Just catching up on the chat. You were saying Ableton is the one you've used the most before switching to Reaper, but you can't use it anymore. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Reaper Live is great, and I actually do use it for performance. So when I DJ, I have Live running in the background. I've got a track where my bongos come in on a mic input, and then I've got a MIDI pedal. So I'll send the bongos to like an echo with the pedal, and it's just turning up a send in Ableton. And then I've got a few different tracks for keyboards and stuff, which I play on my push. I'd like to take a keyboard. I'd like to actually get like a little synth. I've already got a bass guitar pedal that has like compression and gate and reverb. And I've been using it, putting the bongos through the pedal. So then if I rock up at a gig with just CDJs, I could plug in the pedal into the mixer. Like it's got a stereo output. I can just go into a channel of the mixer. And then I can DJ off CDJs. And if I have a little synth, then I won't, like those are the two things I'm using Ableton for really, is processing the bongos and then playing keys. So I liked this idea. I don't know if it's in key with the vocals. That's a problem. The bass in the beginning I think is okay. Then we might make it a house sort of drop. Now that we've got the grid correct, I think. Yeah. So I'm going to take away that rim shot. Any percussion that's stretched in BandLab, it has this weird pre-tail. I mean, you can hear it on everything. And it's solo like this. Boom. It's got this like attack pre-tail thing. It's something that BandLab does when you stretch audio files. Doesn't sound good on drums. On the vocals and on this pad, it's like, it's passable. It's not great, but it's passable. I might down the line replace the vocal with like an original stem. I don't know how he got this a cappella. Maybe there's a download for it somewhere. So I feel like we could, firstly, let me just change the time base to beats, position, length, and rate. This means when I change the tempo now, it'll adjust the samples on those tracks. So now if I go 125, everything's still in time. It's just sped up a little. Okay, let's see. I think it was called Wide Boys Garage. There we go. Let's see what's in here. Kind of works, that one. Even goes 4th floor. But I don't know. I might just use a bit of it. Let's see. I want a single loopable item. We'll do like that. Now I'm sensitive to the artifacts of stretching stuff. I can hear it on here too, to a lesser degree than the BandLab stuff. So I'm going to turn preserve pitch off. I really need the chat like on the same window as I'm producing on. Moving fast. Live is made for live. It's really good for that. Yeah, for sure. I've used the clip view. I've built like a full-on live set in it before. There was a band I used to play in that also had a live set, and that was quite fun because I was sort of the DJ for the band. And we used to wish for scene follow actions because in live you can have like on one track, one clip can launch the next clip when it's done, but you couldn't do it with scenes. And then they added that much later after the band was no longer doing that sort of music, unfortunately. Was a great looking feature for what we were doing. But yeah, it's a super cool program for performing live. I've got friends who start their stuff in session view and then record it out to arrange view. But then I also have friends who get stuck in session view and then never end up finishing their tracks or arranging them. They just throw loads of ideas at the wall and it's all in session view, and then you forget what's what, you know. I've checked out the old version of Playtime. I think they've made a new version. It looks really cool. I haven't used it since the version 1, like many years ago. Yeah, Ableton's stuff looks nicer, but it doesn't always work as well as you would hope it does. MX Tuner. Transpose the... that's cool. That is really cool. Yeah, I've got a shortcut. I use the same shortcut for snapping, which is Alt-S. When I'm in the browser, I've made a macro that does the same thing. It basically turns on snapping the BPM and it turns on looping. So like if I press it now, it's looping. And I forget where that other setting is. I think they've moved some of the settings around, but my shortcut still works. Here, preserve pitch when changing rate. There was an option, tempo match BPM. Yeah, there we go. So when I press my shortcut, it turns that on and it turns loop on when I've got the browser focused. So that's handy. Just stop that. this isn't going to work. Actually, it's a good reference. I think I want to break. Okay, this one or that one. I think this one. Then I need a hat. I might... Firstly, let's put these things in groups. So I'm going to put actually all of this stuff up here. Not as a subfolder though. And then these guys will go in drums. And then I want an open hat. What I could do is, I could use a drum rack, but I might just sequence it as audio. There's that graphical glitch. It's definitely graphical. Definitely graphics related. Something's dying on this laptop. It used to be totally bomb-proof. I used to stream huge music productions. I mean, it's integrated graphics, so I'm not expecting the world. Like Vital used to max out the graphics. So I stopped using Vital. Like Phase Plant was, I stress tested Phase Plant with like loads of oscillators. And it didn't use nearly as much GPU power as Vital for some reason. Huh, I got it right first try. Except I wanted, let's do that. Give it a little fade, make it shorter. Pitch it down maybe. That'll do. It's very bright. Little reverb send, very subtle. I want to do a little edit to the vocal. until the drop, I guess.
Leave you, I'm shut down. I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm shut down. I need you right now.
It actually starts here. There. Sorry if I'm missing the chat. I don't have it open at the same time as producing, unfortunately. New version is paid, but has a lot more going on. It's a dedicated page. Oh yeah, the new playtime for sure. Yeah, it looks insane, to be honest. But yeah, I'm happy enough with Ableton that I'm not really about to switch to Reaper for live performance, unfortunately. You can tempo match, halftime, double time in Reaper from the browser, yeah. Route the samples through tracks, yeah, I've done that before too. I used to do that a lot, actually. It was pretty cool. I might need an extra monitor. Yep, I might. The thing is, this laptop, I don't know if you can see it lagging. There's something weird going on with the graphics. I think if it's internal GPU, it might just be it needs new CPU paste or something. It started in 2023, and I thought, oh, it's my sound card cable, because it was intermittent. So I swapped a cable out, and then like everything was fine, and then came back again. Like basically the video freezes, the sound freezes, and just navigating around, I'm noticing a lot of lag. So, and I'm not even on 1080p, and my laptop's shut. So this is a second display. If I had my laptop and both of them at 1080p, it would be ideal, but I don't think this laptop would handle that. My other laptop would handle it, but it has a dodgy power socket, and I've spent money to fix it, and it's still broken. If I win the lotto, I am getting a chainsaw and watching these machines get slowly obliterated, and I will be happy. So let's duplicate you. Be kind of part of the build up. Let's just see how many bars in we are. 1, 4, 8, 16. So this is 16 bars. So we could have, yeah. An interesting fade out. I wouldn't do that. Maybe.
I need you right now. Once I leave you, I'm shut down. If I get you, I'm slowly breaking down. And no, it's hard to say what I wish you were right here. Oh, it's hard to leave you.
Let's see. This feels like a long build up. Let's just see how it feels. Okay. That's bars. That's 4 bars. So we could bring it in 4 bars sooner. Is there anything else going on? No. Oops. That is happening. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We could wash out some of these things in Reverb. Maybe we create a subfolder and stick these guys in there. and wash it in Reverb. Like this one because it has a dry wet, simple dry wet. So we can do that. Let's see. That's actually sounding pretty cool on default. I'm just going to automate that. Oh, dude, I would love to be able to afford a MacBook. Yeah, those M chips are amazing. And then you actually get a laptop that can work as a laptop, where these machines do not work as laptops. Chat is a good idea for the... phone is a good idea for the chat. Yeah, believe me, yeah. I've looked at my... it's all integrated GPU, so I've been watching when I'm streaming. Some of the streaming processing is using the GPU, and then certain plugins definitely hit the GPU. Okay, we want delay. Let's use that delay send. And let's automate that. More than that. See that little glitch? Sometimes that happens for like 30 seconds if it's having a bad day. It feels like it's Ooh. There we go. It's spazzing out. Okay. We're making some sort of progress. I want to wash this out in Reverb as well. Yeah, this weird glitching started in 2023 and my workloads didn't change. I thought it was the operating system. I rolled back to Windows 10. I had like a second partition with Windows 10. That partition's on a different drive, so I've worked out it's not the drive. Like I thought maybe my drive was dying, you know. The other operating system was on a different drive. I thought it was a different sound card. I've tried a different sound card. I've tried no sound card. It still glitches out. I even tried Linux and it was still glitching out. And yeah, so it's definitely hardware. I don't think it's drivers. I've updated the drivers, so if it is a driver, I don't know which one it is to roll back, you know? Yeah. The only thing I can think of is it might be thermal throttling. I've seen the temperatures go to like 94 before. I cleaned the fans and it seemed to get a little better. So that's the one thing that does corroborate. Like it could just be a heat problem. And yeah, I had some thermal paste. I think I gave it to somebody. I just need to go and buy some. And yeah, I've watched a tutorial the other day on how to get to the CPU. Nowadays everything's soldered in, but you can still at least do that. What's happening is it'll suddenly say various plugins are using like all of the CPU, which makes no sense. In fact, when you look in Task Manager, you see no change. Like Task Manager there's not a blip. There's no like sudden CPU spike. There's nothing. I've run latency mon, but like latency mon points you to various. It's like it's not specific enough. You get like a name of something, and then you read online. It could be one of like dozens of different things. So yeah, I have not figured it out. Latency mon does seem to think there's something up, but Task Manager doesn't see it. Yeah, it's very odd. I've literally, it's since 2023, I've been chasing my tail with this thing. Chainsaw brew. I got it in 2022, beginning of 2022. Issues started late 2023. And luckily for my DJ setup, it's so low CPU, it never glitches. I've like optimized the crap out of it. I've turned off Windows antivirus completely with some third-party tool. I've tried like indexing drive, not indexing the drive. I had to do on my DJ setup, I removed contact because it was using, I don't know why, it was glitching more than expand for like a piano sound. I've just optimized it to the max. The only way I could deal with it until I win the lotto. Yeah, I don't know. This summer, so last summer I moved house. I had a bunch of expenses around that. This year, I'm hoping I won't have anything like that, so be able to replace my laptops. We are now, already things are picking up. I've got a gig this weekend. I've got a possible one the next weekend. Just sort of South African winter, sort of June, July. From Easter onwards, it's like dead, basically, for music-related work. Although I've been freelancing quite a bit this year. I've been doing backing tracks for one guy. I've been doing the band Full Swing, been doing their production. Someone came to me the other day wanting me to mix their classical bansuri music, like Indian classical music. I had a client last year with an audiobook. I think she was going to record another book at some stage. I've had a couple of people from overseas sending me stuff to mix. So yeah, less and less dependence on gigging. That's the goal. And it's definitely, this last couple of weeks, it was like, wow, I'm actually surviving. Surviving winter. Okay, we've got sort of a build-up. We've just not got any drums yet. I'd like a fill of some kind. I think there might be a fill in here. That suits it. Nope, isn't one of those. Yeah, funnily enough, the stand that I've got my Ableton Push on has sort of gaps, and like the laptop would stick over the edge, and it didn't seem to help. Had the laptop raised, as you say. I would probably need one of those cooling pads. It is just strange because it lasted fine for 2 years with way more intense projects and stuff. So yeah, I'm hoping repasting the CPU will help. There's a guy I'm planning to take the other one to because he charged me for the new power socket, which is still faulty. So I'll take both to him, I think, if he has the paste with him. Otherwise, I can just buy some on my way home. Yeah, I was sort of getting by with the other laptop, but at some point I used a pin to like move the little prongs so it makes better contact with the charger when I plug it in on the other laptop, thinking once it's more like firm to plug in, it would make better contact, but it didn't. And now all whatever sweet spots I had when those pins were like in a different position, those sweet spots are now gone. So I used to sometimes get it at a little angle or something, and then it would stay charging for sometimes a couple of days. I had no issues. And now that's gone. So I'm back to this machine. It's all good. I'll get it sorted soon. We wanted after the build up, I wanted to fill. Let's see what fills are in here. Huh. Well, I've got loads more fills, just not in here apparently. Something like that. I just happened to be at the exact place it needed to go. It's not quite right, but for now it's a placeholder. And then I want the hats back. Maybe the break, maybe not. We'll see. Okay, those vocals, I don't know. I'll come back to them. Maybe. Whew, that's loud. Wow, we can hear how loose this brake is now. Wow. He's quite a bit. I should probably have just used slice X and sliced it up. Would have been clever. Alrighty, let's see. I haven't used warp markers like that in ages, but hey ho. Yeah, this is actually a pretty new install of Windows. Like I said, I even tried Linux. Sadly, yeah, this laptop just needs, some hardware issue. Doesn't seem to matter what operating system I'm on. Windows 10 was a little bit snappier than 11. That's why I ended up back on 10. But 11 wasn't bad. It was just because the system was acting out that I really needed every last drop of optimization. I think the transients are a bit heavy on this. Ooh, there's our glitch. Come on, bro. Why so glitchy? We were loading a much bigger project earlier. Man, it's lagging. I'm going to read chat while it recovers from its aneurysm. Yeah, I don't actually have all that many paid plugins. I have Serum I rented to own in 2016. I've got Complete 12, I think it was. I basically bought Complete 5, I think it was. And I bought it secondhand with a box. And then, so that was one outlay 1 month. The next month I upgraded to 12. I was able to sort of pay for it in 2 installments, and it was still a lot cheaper than it would have been. What is going on? I might just call it quits and reboot. Yeah, this is this laptop. Completely mysterious. I'll show you Task Manager. %. Little on the high side. OBS is using a fair bit. GPU usage 27%. Yeah. Interesting. Could just be like if I switch my webcam off, that might help. And yeah, that other project we had open was more demanding than this one by a long shot. This is an odd kick as well. It feels very transient heavy. I wonder if I can do some shenanigans with it. Maybe a transient shaper. That is an intense click on that kick. Maybe we'll filter it down and layer something else on it. Unconventional. Never done that to a kick before. What else do we want? I don't know about the break, actually. Maybe we just want like 16th note hats. Am I going to sequence that or draw it in? Figure that out. It seems to be running okay now. As I say, the previous project was way more demanding. I think it's, that's why I think it's heat. It's like after a while of using it, suddenly it starts to trip out. I want the swing switched on. Or maybe we want triplet grid. Maybe. Just sketching. I'm definitely going to rather use SliceX. Just see what this break is called. There we go. That's the grid I needed. now we don't need the transient shaper because we could just use the volume. Let's go presets. Does it not have presets in here? In FL you get presets. I guess you can open a state file. There we go. Performance meter. Everything goes wild when it happens, when it glitches. You'd think it's a specific plugin, but it's like everything just suddenly claims to be using more CPU. So yeah, I'll pull that up if it happens again. If I had two screens, I could just leave it open on another screen, you know. Okay. Let's see. Let's bring in the swing. Sure. I've seen it before with big projects, and it's inconclusive. You'd think all your plugins were just suddenly using way more CPU, and yet in Task Manager you don't see any change. Yeah, it's A. We could filter it. Just do it in here. Automate that guy. Oop, there we go. Suddenly it jumps up to 50%. The thing is, see, suddenly everything jumps up to high usage, including all the VSTs. However, this isn't specific to Reaper. It happens in all the DAWs and on Linux. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, I've even had it where I'm just playing Spotify and like doing spreadsheets. And yeah, I don't know if that helps us identify the problem. It's not Reaper specific, system wide. Yeah, I mean, Task Manager doesn't see a thing. Reaper at least knows something's up, but it doesn't tell me anything useful. At least on the other laptop, I know that it's the power socket being dodgy and I can wiggle the power socket. But then I end up wiggling the power socket all day. Give me a chainsaw. Okay, where are those garage samples? That could work. Do I want to do it in a drum rack? Why not? I'm going to create a new, let's just say RS5K manager. I guess that's fine. Okay, and I want to see where on my keyboard I am. Over here. Cool. Huh. It's funny. Now it's working. Ooh, retrospective recording. Thank you, Nod1 for showing me that. And let's go. Quantize. Sure. Yeah, I've scaled stuff up on purpose. I'm visually impaired. Also, yeah, this resolution, I don't think you can scale it less than 100%. I could be mistaken. Because my resolution's not very high. That causes some additional issues. Okay, we're getting a groove going. Very slowly, but that's... I'm going to select this, duplicate it a couple times. I'm not sold on the swing. I might want less swing. I'm quite tempted to change the swing. So, easiest way to do that, I go 16th swing. Let's just dial it to more or less where it was. So that's 67. All right. 67-ish, 66. Type it in. 66. Looks about right. All right, so what I want to do is let's just bring it down to like 42. Let's see what that sounds like. Quantize 100%. Let's just solo this. There's still some swing there, but it's not as heavy. I think I like that, and that was 42. So then I'll just come to here. I was going to try and do this. Go to 66. Don't know if this will work. I haven't done this before. Let's turn to the swing grid. Looks like it might have been 67 after all. Let's see. Huh, okay, somewhere between the two. But yeah, basically I was going to try and select these. Let's just see what happens. And go adjust selected. And bring the swing down. But it's not moving the notes. Oh well. I wasn't sure. I think it needs to be the exact setting for that to work. So let's just go, what was it? 42. 42. And I'll just, luckily I haven't done like loads of producing. I can just redo it. Not a big deal. Not like I had an intricate hat pattern or something. Yeah, it feels better to me. Ah, is that in Reaper settings? That's interesting. Thanks for the tip. I'll check that out. Most underrated or powerful stock plugin. Gosh. I don't know. For me, I mean, I'm using a lot of the the multi-band re-X comp. The fact that you can have as many bands wherever you want as you like. I end up using that in other apps as well. You get the noise reduction in REAPER. Not everyone knows about that. That's a pretty random thing. And that's quite, it's not as, like, it's not isotope RX or anything, but there's certain situations where if I don't want a super high CPU usage noise reduction plugin, and if it's an obvious, easy noise to remove, I might just use REAPER, and then I can keep it on the track. It's only for like more advanced noise reduction that I really need to use RX. Yeah, sometimes it's all you need. I'm not a fan of this rim shot. I'm going to maybe put a clap there instead. That is loud, man. Let's loop this. We got two options. Okay, gonna do a couple more things before I check the chat again. I switch off automation being moved with clips. I want to keep the automation as it is. Do that. One more. And I think we had it thereabouts. Thinking we want to take out the break snares. Maybe even the kicks. some kicky sounds in this now that I'm hearing. We're getting somewhere slowly. Let's see the vocal again. True. Do audio to MIDI. I didn't realize you could do a manual pitch adjust like that. That's really cool. I must check that out. Another thing I use a lot, believe it or not, is regate, because it can send MIDI. And I use it to send MIDI if I've got my kick in audio. So that's why I sequenced in this case. Like sometimes I'll do MIDI and then that's fine. But in this case, I've got my kick as MIDI. As audio. And then I've got regate. So every time the kick crosses this gate, it'll send MIDI on channel 2. And we're not hearing the gate. We've got the wet down, we've got the dry up. We've got pre-open. So it actually sends, it like pre-calculates when this audio happens and it sends the MIDI early. And I use that to trigger ducking on other tracks. So that'll be my side chain trigger. It'll be MIDI instead of audio. And then you can trigger any plugin, like a ducking plugin that uses MIDI. I usually have the release down. This is perhaps an old template. I'll usually have it at like 20. So the release can be quite snappy. And then if you've got multiple kick drums that are in succession, it should pick them up as separate kicks. Now and then I've had issues with it, but in general, it's a pretty handy tool. I want both. Let's just go in here. The brightness and the tail. We want bass next, and we'll have to see the vocals. Don't need to come in yet. They can maybe come in after a while. Ooh, sounding like a house beat. Quite long. Is that 16? It is 16, I think. Whoops. Let's do. Also, the voice was muted. guess that's like a chorus. Somehow we've got 2 extra bars, which was not in the plan. Or 2 fewer bars. 1, 2, yeah. So the beat could come in there or there, but it's okay. We'll make it work. What I might do, because it is rather handy in the beginning at least, having these 4-bar quadrants, I might just shift everything up by 2 bars. And now I've got a better visual indicator of what's going on. One thing I did not do is move the automation. What I might just do is go like this. Bam. Okay, we really want some bass, but let's just see once the vocals come back in. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want maybe we just skip this last bit of the verse. So instead we come here. That is a loop point that shouldn't have been a loop point. When you think you've put your cursor somewhere and it's actually made a tiny loop. Ah, crap. I don't have my presets on here. Only my really old ones, which, that's okay. It's quite a lot in here, to be honest, from Serum 1. I just want a basic sub. And let's see. What sort of bass do we want for this? Bass in point. Let's also figure out what key we're in. Whoops, we're about to record on multiple tracks because this guy's record enabled. Whoops, now I can't remember what note it was. That was B. Of course, the first time I played it was perfect. So that's sidechained kick thing I was talking about. So it's sending out from the kick to bass bus, and it's taking MIDI channel 2, which is what that gate is sending on the kick drum, and it's taking it to bus 2. Then on this track, I've got this pumper plugin over here. If you right click on the inputs, we go MIDI input from bus 2. And this is just pre-configured in my template. So if I switch this on now, whenever the kick hits, it's going to duck the bass. I do wish this had a waveform view. It would be rather handy, but it's cheap. And I use an oscilloscope later in the mix. You can hear it ducking a bit there. I'm going to give this a light quantize. Sorry, I haven't looked in chat in a while. Just going to go like that amount. Doesn't really suit it. I just wanted to figure out what the things were. Oh, the piece theme. I think I remember the piece theme. Let's go and look for that again. I used to have it, I think. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, sorry, what froze? I didn't think I froze. I've been speaking and stuff and making noises. Okay, maybe that. Let's see. Just trying to figure out a way to make it work. Oh, the loop, right, yeah. Maybe. It's kind of sparse, but it feels like it works. The one thing I don't trust my headphones for is kick drums, funnily enough. So, especially the mid-range of short percussive mid-range elements, like the knock of kicks, doesn't translate very well on these headphones. So I'm going to mute my mic and have a quick squiz through the speakers. Yeah, thanks. I'm definitely going to check out if you can send MIDI from it. I've used it to tune stuff before, but never with MIDI. That sounds sick. Usually what I do is I just export my vocals or whatever it is and put them in Reason, because Reason has its like built-in kind of like Cubase, its own tuning thing. Sometimes I hear artifacts and stuff with it. Doesn't like to be pushed, but for like a basic like touch-up of a vocal can work quite well. And then, yeah, I just do that in Reason and export and bring it back in. My one XLR seems to be... I don't think it's the cable. We've tested the cable, but maybe it's the cable. Could be the socket in my sub. The one XLR isn't working, so I have one speaker. Catching up on your last message there. Audio to MIDI. Yeah, I must definitely check that out. Uses Retune. And for doing complex stuff, MK Slicer script. Oh, wow. Oh, right, for sampling stuff. Yeah. Nice. It sounded all right on my one speaker and sub. It actually sounded better than I was expecting. Sounds kind of, yeah, even the bass maybe works. It sounds like it's in the same key, but I feel like there's something somewhere that's not in the same key in that vocal. There was a little edit somewhere. There it is. There it is. I made that edit in BandLab before I downloaded the... Whoop, it was... You can just tell I'm frozen there for a second. Yeah, I made that edit before I downloaded the stem from BandLab. Want to cut that. Swap them around. Okay, maybe we want that fill again, or maybe I'll make a different fill. I'll see. want a crash instead of looking for a crash when I literally... Oh, it's fine. I'll find one. No, my point was you can now find some basic drum sounds in Serum, which is pretty funny. I can go sample. The multi-samples are also pretty cool. I've used the choir and the strings a few times. Like non-tonal, I could go drum, I could go cymbal. I don't know about this whole thing, but it's getting somewhere. I should probably save. I've been saving stuff on a different drive, but running a little low. May as well do it on the C drive on this one. I usually just put a date on there. Are we on the 18th already? I think so. Yep. And I'll just say... bootleg. Cool. Copied all the stuff through. And this is my audio routing. This is a really cool thing called ASIO Link Pro. It's allowing me to get super decent low latency with my sound card driver, but also routing it through to this mix out, which is what OBS is receiving. I can even run my system audio into REAPER. So at the moment, ASIO host in means channel 1, my mic is going into input 1 in REAPER. Then I could also route the system from here. I could just route it into like 4 and 3. And so that's, it says speakers in. So speakers 01 is what my system is set to at the moment. So if I played something in Spotify or something now, I would go into 3 and 4 inside REAPER and I'd get my system audio. It's pretty sick. And it's the developer passed away and they got permission to basically crack the program. It's pretty funny. There's like an official patch or a sanctioned patch for the program, which used to be paid. Nope, I installed it yesterday.
I need you
those hats should come in later. Maybe a ride could come in now. And I really thought for ages that it was my like SSD or something dying, because going through the browser and loading random samples, it was like often freeze, which never used to happen. I don't think it's that either, because as I say, I installed on a different drive. I don't know what it is. And you can see the CPU usage when it's not happening is super, super low. It's a 2021 like i7, not a high voltage i7, so it could be a lot more powerful if it was like a U. I think it's the U series. It's usually more powerful, but still, like, I'm barely tapping the surface of what it can do. Pretty clean. I think instead of looping itself, it should do something different the second time. It's quite repetitive and long. Okay. So it kind of goes back to something new there. Yeah, tried 3 operating systems, 2 SSDs, different sound cards, different cables. That is a good idea, though. Doubt that both of them are dying at once, though. This is boring, but I'll... Thought I would chop it up. Whoops. Is that correct in time? Yeah. Then we'd have to go back there. Okay, so no, this has got to move. It's getting a little bit less boring. I would love to have both my speakers running and have a little headphone break. Let's see if I can get it to work. Yay, I got my other speaker working again. Yeah, I was on the road in 2022 and I sold my desktop because I was traveling, and I bought this machine which was perfectly capable for a year and a half of running all my music projects. I had a way old desktop. It was like a i5 third gen i5, so pretty old. And this thing's like 11th gen i7. It's like my projects that were nearly maxing out on the old i5 were like a quarter CPU on this thing. And then I got the other laptop given to me actually, and I wanted it for doing visuals at gigs. So I wanted to put, be able to just put it in the back of the room, put a projector on, and do some visual stuff. Maybe send it MIDI when I'm performing or something. But yeah, the power socket on that one, it's got a 2060 in it. Literally, I've Googled this model of laptop. People say, oh, should I buy it? I see there's reports of issues with the power socket. People are straight up saying, no, don't buy this laptop. So I can't complain. It was given to me. But yeah, so I got the socket, the charger socket replaced, and it lasted a month, almost to the day. And then it started flickering, like the light flickers, and I've wiggled the cable and then it charges a little bit. And yeah. I'm going to go back to the guy and see if he can like hardwire it somehow to the charger brick, because I think my friend, before he gave me the laptop, replaced the charger brick. So now I've replaced the socket, he replaced the charger. So both components are new, because when I read online, they talk about like mineral deposits in the charger, which mine doesn't have. It looks like a new charger. So yeah, that is why I had a laptop. The problem is, in both of their conditions, I would sell them both if they were working like they should, and get a new laptop, or at very least sell one of them and get a desktop for like a third of the price. Because I'm basically using the one laptop as a desktop because of the dodgy power socket. I haven't been able to take it anywhere. It just lives on my desk. Oh boy. Oh well, yeah. M series, here we go. I think ultimately a MacBook would be the move. Although a lot of my hardware is old, like okay, I'm using a Behringer interface right now, but my spare had been an M Audio one, which is super old, but it still runs on Windows. I don't think it would run on a Mac. And then I've got like an old Vestax DJ controller. They stopped making those things. They went out of business in the 2010s. And it still works. Sounding pretty cool on my speakers. Now I've got both speakers working. I'm going to turn it up a little bit and figure out what I'm going to do next. yeah, it's also got dead keys on the key bed. So yeah, you're taking it from, I'm in South Africa, so it'd be about, in good condition, maybe 8,000 Rand. And replacing the charging socket was 1,700, which I already did, and it didn't help. So that problem's probably worth at least 3 grand to get sorted if someone else tries to sort it out. Then the key bed has keys that don't work. So yeah, I don't even know how much I'd get, but you're right, maybe I could get enough to get a desktop. It's just like basically unusable in its current state, so I was hoping to get it somewhat usable before I try and sell it. But yeah, that's not this machine, that's a different machine. That has a GPU in it, and it's, oh man, it's a 9th gen i7, but it's that high powered one. Also, I don't make a dent in the CPU usage, and then for streaming and stuff, and for decent screen resolutions, it's a dream when it works. I think this is the first time I've streamed with it since I cleaned out the fan. It was definitely worse before I cleaned out the fan. That's why I suspect a thermal throttling issue. And yeah, I've had it act worse than it is now while I'm not streaming. So it doesn't seem to be streaming related, which is interesting because that would be a higher GPU usage for the encoding of the stream. But yeah, I've had it like yesterday. I had it so bad and I just rebooted it. I wasn't streaming. I just rebooted and then it was gone for a while. It was like unplayable. I opened a project after hibernating, interestingly enough, and it was just glitch fest. It's still happening. Oops, my bad. I had my mic unmuted with the speakers on. I think my gate is well tuned, but you never know. Feels like when the vocal comes in, we need another drum element. I could play the bongos. I don't think they'll fit this though. That fill is pretty cool. Maybe as an alternative fill to the one that's here. I'm going to put it on its own track. I'm going to loop source, which means when I do this, it loops itself. It's not important for this loop so much, but sometimes it's handy for like shakers and stuff. A little more. Oh, some bongos. Congas. Okay, I like that open hat actually. I might steal that. Ah, there's voices next door. I thought my brother had like spawned a visitor without the visitor walking past me in the front door. Yeah, the landlord's like over there of me, and it sounds just like a friend of my brother's. My brother's over there of me. Oh, you can't see my camera. Yeah, basically almost the same direction, but not quite. That's pretty funny. Where has this dude come from? How did he get into the house without me seeing him? That's funny. Okay, we want that. Wrong resolution. It's kind of nice, I think. Up until there, maybe. So yeah, I've tried. Basically, you don't have the high performance mode by default, but I have a script that I run that gives it to me. To be honest, I had varying, like when it first started in 2023, I actually found that stepping down to their balanced plan and setting that to high performance worked better for some reason than the high performance. I've got a third-party app, I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head, that shows you like all the hidden power management features that Windows might have hidden, and you can change it for every power plan, like in one window. It's really sick. And I went through that. C states, I think, is an older thing. There's a new term that they use, but my BIOS doesn't have very much depth to it. So as far as I remember, I couldn't find that setting. Yeah, the puzzling part is also just that it was fine until then. And I looked for updates. There was no Windows update in the month when it started, like November 23 or whatever it was. It was December maybe. There was like no new software, no new updates. Nothing had really happened on that at the time I was on Windows 11. And my 10 was like a little bit better optimized, and I ended up switching to 10 eventually. But yeah, it definitely didn't seem to be software related. I've also got this thing called Process Lasso. There it says high performance. You can prioritize different apps or select which threads they run on. I found anything I did in there for like Tractor or Ableton or Reaper made things worse. So I just had to switch off any specific thread preferencing for the software. I did, however, set the audio driver, I think it's called Audio DG or something. I set that to real time or whatever the top priority is. The funny thing is when it freezes like that, also the graphics also freeze. And sometimes, like if I've just closed a window, it'll flash open again. So it definitely seems like it's display related. Yeah. Core temp. See, wow, 91, 94. I think it's heat related. That is my feeling on the matter. That's also why when I cleaned the fans, it would have improved. The fact that it's out of the blue, though, is strange to me. Although I do think it got worse once it started. So yeah, it leads me to think the thermal paste option is the best option. Where's that other percussion? I just feel like it's still lacking. I could go and put it in MIDI. What is happening here? Oh, it's just tiny. That's pretty cool, actually. I'm going to replace that. What's weird? Okay, I closed it, but it spikes there. It doesn't usually sit there. So that's like, and it's really, really quick. Like it's momentary. And then it'll drop back down to 80 or something. So, I'm actually surprised. Like the other times when I've seen it at that temperature, we've been having glitch hell. working on this, progressing on it slowly but surely. It's coming out okay, I think. Let's just see. What is this sound now? I want to go through. Interesting. Quite gnarly. There's a specific sound I want. I might have to just get the sub and try and make the sound I want. The previous one. Ooh. I don't remember making this in Serum 1. Kind of almost what I'm looking for. Let's try. That was kind of cool. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's waited out. It's having an aneurysm. Make a duplicate. Maybe. It feels a bit empty without the ride. No. I should have checked the temp when it happened. Oh, I've closed it. Yeah, there's no quick when it happens. I don't even know if you can hear me right now. I'll just leave it running. Yeah, it's crazy if we're only using like 10% CPU and we're hitting these temperatures. This was definitely the breakthrough, to me anyway. This was the breakthrough that I was looking for, because I had used all sorts of other monitoring tools and I hadn't figured out what the problem was until I got that. Like, those temps look high. I want to pitch bend. Envelope 2, looks like I already do. Ooh. Feels like this first note might be late, and it is. I'm going to create, I guess, another duplicate, but I might replace this one. Goodness, I don't want to use Vital and Stream because of the GPU usage. So I guess we will. Yeah, I've got some cool presets in Vital that I've made over the years. Sort of cool Reese things and stuff. And I've got so much stuff in here too. See what these sound like. Very cheesy. Oh, we gone. And we're back. I've got an idea. It might not work. Nope, that didn't work. All good. 1, 2, 1, 2. Cool. I think I'm going to head off. I think I've made some good progress for today. And the sun is out. It was really gloomy and cloudy when I started streaming. Nice hanging out. Yeah, let me know if I got your name right. Runner Joy. Where are you from, by the way? There's always a million extra last minute things you want to do before you think you're leaving. Copy effects, including automation. I'm going to stick it on this break. There's a part of me that wants to stick it on the whole bus. Maybe I should. Nah. I'm going to just stick it on here for now. There we go. So now the... Okay, that's way too big. It's smaller. Maybe darker. Also, I feel like it should be softer in the beginning. So much for leaving. I was imagining, I mean, you never know though with, you know, we have people from all over. We have a lot of Indian people in South Africa. But it could be anywhere in that region. Could be Pakistan, could be India, Bangladesh, could be America. Yeah, can't really make assumptions these days. Thing about this sample pack is this stuff is probably copyrighted and I don't know the source, but that is so perfect. or a little stab on the one, you know? I'm not the fastest producer in the world, but I do get there eventually. I feel like we have made pretty decent progress today. Key did it say? Oh, there, nope. Forgotten what I was looking at. Just says knives stab. Sounds like E or B. Whoops. I guess quantize off. Copy. Sure, why not? I ain't no teddy killers. That dude works so fast. Holy moly. Maybe we only bring this in here. Not so loud. I like it. Can always make my own stab. Can use it as a placeholder. Love that air windows compressor. It's just like super simple. It's great on voice as well because it seems to limit. So as this pressure goes up, you'll find your soft parts becoming louder. But then if you're really loud, if you're shouting or something, it doesn't clip. So it's like a multi-effect unit. And there's a little bit of distortion I hear if I put it on drums. But for like vocals or brass or most instruments that just need a little bit of gentle gluing, I find it quite simple, you know. Sure, I know how to use a compressor, but it's just one of those things sometimes when it does the job, it does the job. brother and his girlfriend headed out. I feel a bit less like a weirdo speaking to myself with my headphones on. Okay, then I thought maybe I would make this duck more. So this one isn't controlled by MIDI. This is just going quarter notes, pulsating. I'm going to chuck it on this bass and see what it sounds like. Doesn't have to be 100%. I'm going to take away this little triangle thing, except in that section. And maybe it needs some filtering or EQing. Whoops, that's my dock. Let's just loop you. Fine. Yeah. All right, last playthrough on the speakers, and then I'm going to head off. Maybe I'll play another project, see what I can find. I'm just getting tired of this one, I guess.
It's hard to say, but
Whoops. Yeah, we're not far from getting to the next section. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I just will need a bit more energy to continue this one. Okay, I think that's my sign to head off. Been fun, and I got a lot further than I thought I would. But yeah, I'm going to take a break, get some sun, get some lunch, and get ready for the weekend. I've got a gig tomorrow, so I'm going to have to do some prep for that too. Figure out what I'm playing. I think they're discussing a lineup now. I got a phone call earlier. I don't know if I was audible on the mic or not. Got a phone call about the lineup. And yeah, it should be fun. I'm going to stay over, I think. And yeah, I haven't had a confirmation of my gig next weekend though, but we'll see. Patchy comms with young people. It's all good. Yeah, take care. Thanks for all your suggestions as well on the computer side. Sorry if I sounded a bit frustrated. It's just, yeah, it's been over a year. And I do appreciate the input. I'm definitely going to check out Retune and see how you can do audio to MIDI with it. I'm also going to check out, don't know if I want to do an SSD thing. You mentioned AIDA 64. I've heard of that one. Yeah. And maybe I'll get this laptop on Monday to the guy who, the other laptop that is, to the guy who replaced the charger. And then, yeah, at least as work is coming in, it's a little bit easier to budget. It's hard to budget when there's no money. But yeah, things are picking up a little bit. And hopefully they pick up before I lose my crap with these computers. Yeah, cheers, man.